Good morning. Graduates, family members, friends, and colleagues, on behalf of the Oakland University Board of Trustees, welcome to Oakland University and the Fall 2022 Commencement Ceremony. While this commencement ritual takes place every fall and every spring, you know what? It's never routine. These events mark a great accomplishment in the lives of each and every graduate and their families. Your Oakland University degree is a statement about your academic success, and it's a testament to your character. For in earning your degree, you've demonstrated the hard work ethic, perseverance, and commitment to excellence that will be hallmarks of your success in your careers and in your lives. And we are just so proud that each of you has chosen an Oakland University education, and we welcome you into our alumni family. Please remain standing and join us for the singing of the national anthem by Kayla Stuss, a voice performance major from the School of Music, Theater, and Dance in the College of Arts and Sciences.
Oh, say, can you see by the dawn's early light what so proudly we hailed at the twilight's last gleaming, whose broad stripes and bright stars through the perilous fight o'er the ramparts we watched were so gallantly streaming, and the rocket's red glare, the bombs bursting in air, gave proof through the night that our flag was still there. Oh, say does that star-spangled banner yet wave o'er the land of the free and the home of the brave?
Thank you, Kayla. That was just beautiful. Graduates, you may be seated. Everyone else may also be seated. As we gather here today to celebrate, let us be reminded of the common value that we share, and that is education. We share a belief in the power of education. We have a passion for the possibilities of education, and we are a community of advocates promoting education as the path toward a more humane, just, and inclusive and equitable world. So I want you to look at it this way. You have just made the most important investment that you can possibly make in yourselves. And graduates, I do want you to just take a moment to look around and appreciate this very moment. For this moment is a reminder that achievement and success are team sports. Your family, your friends, your teachers, and your mentors, they've all played such an important role in supporting you during your academic journey. And on behalf of the Oakland University community, I also want you to know that your success is also our success. And really, isn't that the essence of family, of friendship, and of community? For today's graduates, you know, this is really just the beginning of you realizing your full potential and what's possible when you align your heart, your mind, and your values. You know, in many ways, when we look at today's global economy and community, this is what you are entering, and this has made the world a much smaller place. And millennials like you seeking opportunity in a global, high-tech economy need to be prepared. And you know what? We know that you are prepared. Your years spent in higher education have helped to develop your skills to be a lifelong learner, which is a profound prerequisite in our fast-changing world. And today, let's be mindful. The most important ingredient for success isn't actually what you learned in our classrooms. What really is important are the values that were handed down by your families, that you also learned from your faculty and your mentors. And these are actually reflected in your actions. And what I'm talking about is character. What I'm talking about is ethics. What I'm talking about are your values and your obligation to make your community, and not just our local community, but the entire world, a much better place. You know, character is not measured by the degree that you're going to get shortly, but it is a reflection of the person that you are. And I hope that you will always look fondly upon your experiences at Oakland University, and that you will look upon these experiences as an essential chapter in helping to build your character. Oakland University has provided you with a foundation, an educational base upon which to build your careers, and a broader understanding of the entire world. I hope that you will look upon your time at Oakland University as a way that you became inspired and as a time that helped you to become engaged civically, and a time that helped to foster your curiosity to become more culturally literate about the great diversity of our world. So now, as you enter the next stage of your lives, we hope that you will take with you the values that we cherish at Oakland University. Values of integrity, respect, compassion, inclusivity, collaboration, stewardship, tolerance, curiosity, and creativity. You will need these values in the days ahead. After all, the future will be shaped by those who think creatively, but also those who act boldly. These are the innovators. These are the entrepreneurs who are fearless in forging their vision into reality. So graduates, here's just a little bit of advice. Think of yourselves as those innovators and entrepreneurs, and may you be as courageous as you pursue your true selves and a successful and rewarding future. And now it's my pleasure to introduce and call upon our Provost, Britt Rios-Ellis, to begin our ceremony. Provost.
Thank you so much, President Peskovitz. Before we start the ceremony, we have some logistical matters to announce. Please know if your technology fails, we have a professional photographer who will take pictures of every graduate here today. Following the ceremony, there will be opportunities to take additional photos at the Elliott Tower, the Oakland Winter Garden, and fireside areas or other locations around our beautiful campus. For our ceremony to proceed in an orderly way and to provide all members of the audience with as clear a view as possible, we ask family members and friends of graduates taking photos to keep all the aisles clear. At this time, I have the honor of introducing the platform party. I ask that each member rise and remain standing until all have been introduced. I also ask the audience to withhold applause until all have been recognized. Beginning in the second row to my right, Graham Harper, Dean of the Honors College. Continuing on my left, Michael Wadsworth, Dean of Students. Dawn Aubrey, Vice President of Enrollment Management. In the first row, beginning on my far right, Aaron Hellender, Oakland University Alumni Association. John Marjoram Lays, Dean, School of Education and Human Services. Dwayne Meswa, Dean, Oakland University William Beaumont School of Medicine. Amy Baines Berselli, Associate Provost for Operations. Boyd Farnham, Vice President for Legal Affairs and General Counsel. Glenn McIntosh, Senior Vice President for Student Affairs and Chief Diversity Officer. Joe Jones, Vice Chair of the Oakland University Board of Trustees. And continuing on my left, Ora Peskovitz, Oakland University's President. Eva Matichewski, Honorary Degree Recipient. Kano Phillips, President and CEO, the Ascend Foundation. Brian Callie, Member, Oakland University Board of Trustees. Nivedita Mukherjee, Associate Provost for Faculty Affairs. Charles Pierce, Dean, School of Business Administration. Kevin Ball, Dean, School of Health Sciences. Suha Cridley, Interim Dean of the School of Nursing. And on my far left, an interpreter from the Worldwide Interpreters will be translating today's ceremony in American Sign Language. Please join me at this time in also recognizing our student and faculty marshals, Host Marshals Michael McDonald and Yan Ling, and University Marshal Chris Kobus. Thank you. You may all be seated. At this time, I invite applause. And I also have the honor of inviting President Peskovitz to present our honorary degrees.
From time to time, an institution of higher education pauses in its affairs to take special recognition of individuals who have given unusual measure toward the betterment of humankind's intellectual, cultural, aesthetic, social, and civic fabric, and who, in doing so, have touched the life of the institution in significant ways. At this point in our ceremony, we take such pause to honor an outstanding individual. And just as the conferral of the doctoral degree is a university's recognition of the highest academic achievement, so also is the conferral of the doctorate, honoris causa, a university's recognition of a truly distinguished achievement beyond the classroom and the campus. Today, Oakland University is proud to confer the honorary degree upon an outstanding individual. I would like to invite Eva Matichewski to rise and step forward. Eva, please stand here. Today, Oakland University is proud to confer the honorary degree upon an outstanding citizen. Eva Matichewski, we invite and honor you as a profoundly dedicated and community-focused business leader who has promoted a vision of patient-centered health throughout our region. In your role as CEO and co-founder of MedNet One Health Solutions, the largest physician healthcare organization in Michigan, you have become a trusted leader in advancing the development and implementation of the patient-centered medical home and other advanced primary care initiatives. Notably, this work has incorporated partnerships with the patient-centered medical home neighborhood and the high-intensity care management model for the frail, elderly, and homebound populations. Equally admirable, you led your organization in working with the Detroit Equity Coalition to provide COVID-19 vaccinations to thousands of individuals in underserved and diverse ethnic communities. Prior to this, you were recognized as a Cranes Healthcare hero for your commitment to patient care and leadership in advocating for integrated medical and behavioral health collaboration with the Judson Center Human Service Agency. Oakland University is tremendously grateful for your contributions of time, talent, and treasure as a member of our School of Science, Health Sciences Board of Healthology and Board of Advocacy and Resource Development, and as a philanthropic supporter of our university. Your remarkable generosity is also evident in your work as a practice mentor with the American Academy of Family Physicians, your role as co-chair of the Blue Cross and Blue Shield Physician Group Incentive Program Patient-Centered Medical Home Committee, your work as a founding member of the Michigan-Stanford Chronic Disease Self-Management Program Masters Trainers Organization, the American Medical Group Association, and the Michigan Primary Care Consortium, and your active involvement with professional organizations including the Primary Care Collaborative, the Blue Cross Blue Shield of Michigan Stewardship Council, the BCBSM Organized Systems of Care Workshop, the Polish American Congress, and the Salvation Army Metro Detroit Advisory Board. For all of your accomplishments and contributions toward the commercial, social, and civic betterment of humankind, we are proud to bestow upon you a Doctor of Science honoris causa. It is therefore with great honor and special privilege that Oakland University awards to you, Eva Matasutsky, the honorary degree of Doctor of Science. And now I request that our Provost, Britt Rios-Ellis, and our Dean, Kevin Ball, come forward to assist with the investiture. Step forward. Congratulations to our new Dr. Eva Matasutsky.
Needless to say, I'm humbled. To President Peskovitz, Dean Kevin Ball, the OU Board of Trustees, Provost Dr. Rios-Ellis, the academic affairs staff, and the Oakland University community as a whole, my heart is full of gratitude as I accept this honorary degree from a school I so greatly admire for the role it plays in our educational community and beyond. To today's graduates, I truly am humbled to stand here before you. You have encountered unimaginable obstacles in pursuing your advanced education. In the throes of a global pandemic and amid great uncertainty, this moment, exhale. It's a new start, it's a beginning, and celebrate as we all celebrate for you. I accept this degree in honor of my parents. They were Polish immigrants who endured severe hardships in their young adult years with my soldier father, who was a prisoner of war, and my mother assigned to a concentration camp. during the darkest days of World War II. From their want and in learning to make their way in America, they instilled in me a worldview and a voracious desire to learn and to be taught. No immigrant makes this journey alone. For my parents, it was the support of the Polish community in that little city called Hamtramck. I now congratulate my Bangladeshi colleagues for moving into my neighborhood and into my home, and I welcome you there. I know my mother and father would be really proud and approve this topic, as does my husband, Dr. Yochis, who has really been very instrumental in a lot of my work. But the topic I want to touch on today, this morning, is mentoring. Graduates, as you embark on your first career, or perhaps a new career, or a career that now includes management responsibilities, I want you to think about being mentored and being a mentor yourself. I've been reflecting on this recently as a senior professional, keenly watching the development of generations that are going to be following me in my workplace and in other workplaces. I wish for them and you a mentoring relationship that is a gift to both the mentor and the mentee. I'd like to share my own personal experience. I recall one of my earliest mentors, Myra Leonard. Though long deceased, her leadership example is very much alive and guiding my actions to this very day. I was in my late teens and early 20s when I first worked with Myra. I was an intern for the Polish American Congress, and Myra, herself a Polish immigrant, was the executive director of the national office in Washington, D.C. I was spearheading local grassroots activities already then in Detroit's ethnic communities for a national presidential campaign when I met her in Washington, D.C., and I'll give you the year and you can Google. It's 1972. It didn't happen overnight. But Myra and I developed a close trust that is so critical between mentor and mentee. Myra had a way of coaxing information from me in a way we refer to today as motivational interviewing, all to help me become my best and to continue to grow. She certainly saved me from several embarrassing moments. Once when I told a prominent and popular Polish-American lawmaker from Chicago that he couldn't join a particular meeting because his name was on the list of attendees, she quickly took me aside and set me straight. If I had to condense all that I learned from Myra, I'd offer the following and suggest that there are little nuggets just for you. Number one, don't talk to people, talk with them. No one is below you. You alone are responsible for your attitude, and your future depends on being a positive person. Be unselfish, be kind, be gracious. Don't make rash decisions like telling a high-ranking official they can't go to a meeting. Consider the circumstances. Always think ahead. When experiencing success, don't take credit. Everything that Dr. Peskovitz had noted, it was a team that did that. I was merely there as perhaps the driver, but it was a team. Give it to those who help make the successful outcome possible. Surround yourself with good decision makers and take direction from them, but don't let them hold you back. Self-educate by reading and by doing your own research. Don't depend on others to do that for you. You know, I don't claim to have mastered everything that Myra taught, but what a wonderful gift she gave me, my mentor. The healthcare profession doesn't have a special market on mentoring, but many in the healthcare community work in behemoth health systems where those building a new career, regardless of their field, are eager to make their work world smaller and more meaningful through relationships like mentoring. At the end of the spectrum, there is also a need for mentoring in small, independent, privately owned practices and mental health clinics and other community-based organizations. There needs to be harmony. There needs to be collaboration. Don't think you can't be a mentor because of your work environment or remote or hybrid status. If you look around, even virtually, you'll find someone just waiting to give or receive that gift of mentoring. Dear graduates, it is now up to you to determine quo vadis. Where are you going and where are you marching? When you discover that road, don't forget that you have a mentor besides yourself or yourself becoming that mentor. Always remember that you are braver than you believe, stronger than you seem, smarter than you think, and loved by more than you'll ever know. Congratulations, and in Polish, 100 lat.
Congratulations to Eva Marachuski on your truly outstanding accomplishments. Marachuski, did I get it right? Okay, perfect. Sorry about that, Eva. Sorry. It is now my pleasure to introduce our keynote speaker, Kano Phillips, President and CEO of the Ascend Foundation. Kano was born and raised in Pontiac, Michigan, and is the son of the late mayor of Pontiac and Michigan House of Representatives member Clarence Phillips and lifelong educator Lorene Phillips. He is a graduate of Pontiac Northern High School and of Grambling State University, where he studied political science and mass communication. Kano has lived a life of service as a leader within multiple organizations, including Habitat for Humanity, the United Way, CNS Healthcare, the Pontiac Promise Zone, and the City of Pontiac Anti-Violence Commission, which he chaired. Currently, he is the President and Chief Executive Officer of the Clarence Phillips Ascend Foundation. The mission of the foundation is to promote the power of education, community service, and the arts within the community. Over the years, Kano has won many awards for his work and the work of the foundation, including the State of Michigan Governor, Senate, and House Representatives Award of Service, International Excellence Champion in Service Award for his years of mission work in the Dominican Republic, Race Relations and Diversity Champion Award, State of Michigan Recreation and Parks Association Community Impact Award, the Phi Delta Kappa National Honoree for Educational Excellence, and in 2015, he was named as a finalist for the NAACP National Image Award. Please help me welcome Kano Phillips to today's ceremony.
Good morning, everyone. Oh, no. Let's get this energy right in this building. Look, we're in the middle of a celebration today. We're celebrating absolute greatness. So this is what I need from you. Do me a favor. Everybody that's sitting over here in the audience, everybody sitting over in those high rises up there, I need you to stand up. And I need you to put your hands together like you've never put your hands together for a group of individuals. We're talking about 500 graduates. Let's stand up and put your hands together. 500 graduates. Oh yeah, 2022. Oh, we're going to celebrate you today. We're going to celebrate you today. But before I get started, I'll be remiss if I didn't say thank you so much to Provost Dr. Rios Ellis for that beautiful introduction, and to the esteemed leader of the fine institution that we call Oakland University, our incredible president, Dr. Oral Peskovitz, and also to my amazing brother from another mother, someone who, he watched me, from the time when I was snot-nosed and coming up at Oakland University, but meant so much to me throughout my years of development. Mr. Glenn McIntosh. Let me say it one more time, Vice President Glenn McIntosh. And also, I'll be absolutely remiss if I didn't go ahead and say thank you so much to the man who gave me this invitation to be a part of your ceremony today. I'm talking about none other than Dean Dr. Marjoram Lays. Thank you so much, Dean. And also to the esteemed deans of all the schools that we're celebrating today. Also your faculty, the staff, and the board of directors. For most importantly, the true stars of this evening, or should I say this morning. I'm speaking about you, the class of 2022. Give it up for yourselves. You know, originally when I got this invitation to go ahead and speak from Dr. Marjoram Lays, I came up with this long, elaborate speech that I wanted to go ahead and give to you. And it hit me a little bit differently because the one thing that wasn't mentioned in my bio is my father and my mother are both alumni of this institution. And what makes it hits even differently today is if my father was still alive, this would be the 50th anniversary today of him receiving his degree and diploma from Oakland University. 50 years. And this university looked way different back 50 years ago. It looked good now. I can remember my father first brought me up here. He only had like 2 buildings and a horse. But nevertheless, look what it's grown to. Look what's come of this institution. And it's because it came to this point because of all the blood, sweat, and tears of the people, the administration that put it on the line every day to make sure they put a high-quality educational product in front of you. But then it goes even further with the decision that all of you made to go ahead and make sure I wanted something greater, better. I want my life and my existence to go ahead and mean something so much more. And for me to do that, I need to go ahead and get something called my diploma. And please, when I say get your diploma, I hope this isn't a one-stop shop here. I'm hoping you're not just going to go ahead and say, I got my bachelor's and I'm going to go and ride off into the sunset. That's not how this works. And truth be told, when I did get the invitation, I was going to move forward with that speech, but then I decided, I ended up getting a call yesterday, right after I left this rehearsal, actually. I ended up talking to a kid. This little kid, 13 years old, and this girl is talking to me about she can't wait till the day she takes her last breath. Because nothing in this world is here to love her. This kid is sitting in a foster care system right now. And ultimately what it is that I do for a living is I deal with some real tough dynamics. I deal with certain things that will make your soul cringe. Some of the things that's coming from some of these mothers and fathers. So when I hear people run around saying, kids, why this kid so angry? Oh yeah, this kid's got all the right in the world to be angry because right now we're breeding kids in a generation of hopelessness. But that's where you come in. That's where your degree comes in. Because I need you to understand something. The importance of giving back. I don't want you to go ahead and be satisfied with just saying that I got mine. You becoming a millionaire, that's not going to go ahead and get it. What's going to go ahead and get is when you're able to go ahead and mortgage the farm for someone so much more than just yourself. I need you to understand the importance of giving back. She talked about mentorship. That's real. Because I'm telling you, I'm in a world where I'm in households on a regular basis. I'm dealing with families on a regular basis. I'm in educational systems on a regular basis. And quite frankly, education is no longer even a priority anymore in some of these households and school dynamics. That's what makes you so exceptional. Because it's one thing to be able to talk about what you're able to go ahead and do for somebody because you read a book. But it's another thing for you to be able to talk about it because you walked that walk, you talked that talk, and you made it happen. And that's why we're sitting here today celebrating the graduates of 2022. I need you to make your life something that's absolutely memorable. I want you to be iconic in this world. The career paths that you've taken, are going to go ahead and touch lives. Every last one of them, every last school, School of Business Administration. You know, I'm going to tell you, we might be out here, we might be looking at the next Bill Gates, Warren Buffett, Jeff Bezos' wife, Oprah Winfrey, Steve Ballmer. Those are people that sat up there and was in situations pretty similar to yours with the exception of Bill Gates. But nevertheless, they thought they wanted something different, and they went for it. You go seize it. Don't you let nobody ever tell you that you're not sufficient, that you're not adequate. Don't you ever let anybody tell you something like that. Because I'm going to tell you, with this plight and this push, oh yeah, you're going to have your naysayers. Most definitely you're going to have your naysayers. You're going to have those individuals, and I'm going to use it in the street vernacular. We call them haters. You're going to have your haters. But the reality is this. I need you to go ahead and understand and be mindful of this as you move forward in life. As we grow in life, sometimes our circles have to go ahead and change. Certain people that rode with you in the beginning, they may not just be that individual you need to go ahead and ride with you to go to the next chapter of your life. I just need you to go ahead and put yourself in a position where you don't have people impeding your progress. Your life is too important. And I don't know, whatever it is that you got, that you find inside of your DNA, that's coded deep inside of you, whatever intestinal fortitude that you got to go ahead and dig it up from, I need you to go ahead and make sure your success is imperative to the future of tomorrow. And for us to go ahead and reach and achieve that, I need you to be at your absolute best. Because I'm going to tell you right now, I'm proud of you. I truly am. Some of you out here, I already know. I've had the honor of knowing you from the moment you stepped on this campus, because I appreciate Oakland University giving me that access to be able to touch lives on a regular basis. But some of you, I had the honor of meeting just recently. And to the rest of you that I haven't met, the privilege is all mine. And it's a pleasure to make your acquaintance. And if I'm going to make your acquaintance, let me make your acquaintance at your graduation. As we look to go ahead and move forward, I need you to be at your best. I need you to become a game changer in this world. And when I say a game changer, I'm talking about a straight-up impact player. Not mediocrity. It's easy being mediocre. Mediocrity is the easiest thing in the world to go ahead and do. You can almost get up out the bed, sit at the edge of it, and be mediocre. I need you to be exceptional, absolutely epic in this world. You owe that to yourself. You owe that to all your family that's sitting up here today celebrating you. They came here today because they love you, they've supported you, blood, sweat, and tears with you, because I know how them tuition bills looked. Y'all can giggle, y'all can giggle, y'all can laugh, y'all can do whatever you want to do with that one. I know what the tuition bills look like. They were hard. I know some of you had to work 3 and 4 jobs to go ahead and make ends meet just to be able to go ahead and fulfill the tuition requirements and also live on it. Some of you didn't have such a hard struggle. But at this point, we're on ground level. We're on ground zero right now, which means if your struggle was hard, I need you to keep that, use that as your fuel for you to go ahead and move forward. If your struggle was not as difficult, I need you to be sympathetic and empathetic to those that would have went through something, but also don't get complacent with that. And make sure that you dig hard to touch the lives of others. I need more game changers, because I'm telling you, as I stand here in front of you, as you see these gray hairs sprouting all over me, I'm getting antiquated. Some of my other people here are getting antiquated too. I'm not going to point them out because I might get cussed out. But nevertheless, y'all are next. I need game changers. We got game changers all over this university. Game changers like Ms. Dawn Aubrey back here. Game changers like Teresa Rogers. Game changers like Stephanie Lincoln Lee, who could not make it, and I hate that too, but one incredible woman. A lot of game changers here. Jean Ann, game changers like Glenn McIntosh, I told you, he touched my life at an early age. But now you're next. You're going to be that one that's going to go ahead and take the baton. Take it to the next level. And I do mean when you take it to the next level, you take it and you play to win. Because life is hard. And I'm going to tell you, you're going to take your hits. Life is geared to go ahead and put you on your on your app. Y'all get your minds out the gutter. On your apparatus. Your butt. And those hits are going to hurt. They're going to hurt, but the bottom line to it is they may catch you at those moments when you're at your mental weakest. But I need you to go ahead. I need you to get up. I need you to walk through that pain and understand there's something better waiting for you at the end of that cycle. Understand what your need is. Understand what your existence is. That being said, to the School of Business Administration, I say let's go. To the School of Education and Human Services graduates, I said let's go. To the School of Health Sciences, I said let's go. And to the School of Nursing, I said let's go. To the graduating class of 2022, I want to say this before I bid you adieu. I said I need you to go ahead and make it a point to do everything in your power to leave this world a better place than it was the moment that you woke up in the morning and from the moment that you close your eyes at night. With that being said, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say to you, congratulations to class of 2022. I say salute and appreciate you.
Well, that was really outstanding. Let's give Kano another round of applause. I think you just heard two amazing and inspirational talks, and if anything was going to charge you guys up, I think that was it. So you guys saw what achievement and accomplishment is all about from these last two talks. So now, before we begin the conferral of degrees, I'd really like to share with you some information about your graduating class. So throughout our undergraduate ceremonies this semester, I want to tell you that you have 1,853 students who will be graduating today. 9% of them are coming from the School of Education and Human Services. 13% from the School of Business Administration. 9% are from the School of Health Sciences. And 20% from the School of Nursing. And during this ceremony today, we will have a total of 763 eligible graduates. This is going to represent 53% of all of the undergraduates who graduate this semester. 98% are from Michigan, 5% are international, 75% come from Oakland and Macomb counties. The average age is 26, our youngest graduate is 20, and the oldest graduate is 59. And now I'd like to take a moment to recognize the veterans who will be graduating today. So if you're a veteran, I'd like to ask you to stand to be recognized. Veterans, please stand. Thank you. Thank you for your service. Now, students, I know that you have worked very hard for many years for your college degree, and now the time has come. So I'm going to call upon Deans Pierce, Marjoram Lays, Ball, and Cridley to come forward one at a time to present the candidates for undergraduate degrees. Dean Pierce.
Is that on?
Speak again.
Will the candidates for the baccalaureate in the School of Business Administration please rise and remain standing?
Please rise.
President Peskovitz, in the name of the faculty of the School of Business Administration, I have the honor to present to you the candidates for the degree of Bachelor of Science in the School of Business Administration.
Thank you. Okay. It'll come on. Go speak.
Will the candidates, that's better, for the baccalaureate in the School of Education and Human Services please rise and remain standing? President Peskovitz, in the name of the faculty of the School of Education and Human Services, I have the honor to present to you the candidates for the degrees of Bachelor of Science in Education and Bachelor of Science in Human Resource Development.
Thank you.
Will the candidates for the baccalaureate in the School of Health Sciences please rise and remain standing? President Peskovitz, in the name of the faculty of the School of Health Sciences, I have the honor to present to you the candidates for the degrees of Bachelor of Science.
Thank you.
Will the candidates for the baccalaureate in School of Nursing please rise and remain standing? President Peskovitz, in the name of the faculty of the School of Nursing, I have the honor to present to you the candidates for the degree of Bachelor of Science in Nursing.
Thank you. Thank you. Upon the nomination of the faculty of Oakland University and by the authority of the state of Michigan, vested in the Board of Trustees and delegated to me, I hereby confer upon you the degree of Bachelor of Science, Bachelor of Science in Education, Bachelor of Science in Human Resource Development, and Bachelor of Science in Nursing. Congratulations. You may now be seated until the marshals direct you to rise one row at a time to come to the stage to receive individual recognition. And now I will ask Dean Harper from the Honors College to come forward to acknowledge our graduates who are receiving honors. Dean Harper.
Good morning. Congratulations. To quote our good friend and one of my favorite 21st century philosophers, Taylor Swift, I don't know how it gets better than this. Today you are fearless. So good morning and congratulations to you all. We all know that being fearless does not mean having no fear. Being fearless does not mean you never once were frightened. Being fearless does not mean that when faced with a challenge here at Oakland, you shrugged and just said, yeah, whatever. No. Being fearless took action. Being fearless means that you faced challenges and that you met them, that you were not afraid to ask for help when you needed it, and that you built the confidence that sees you here with us celebrating each and all of you. My specific job here this morning is to recognise students graduating with honours, and I'm thrilled to be with you to do that. Those graduating today with departmental honours, showing considerable achievement in their major, are wearing red cords. Those graduating today with university honours, displaying consistent high achievement, are wearing gold cords. Other cords and stoles worn here today represent honour societies. Honour societies are one of the oldest traditions in the Academy. These societies originated in the idea of having honour. Honour is a bond between ourselves and others, between something we each believe and the contribution we each and all can make to the world. Let us all give a hearty round of applause to those who are graduating today with honours. Beware, said the writer Mary Shelley, the author of that famous 19th century novel Frankenstein. Beware, for I am fearless and therefore powerful. Both Mary Shelley and Taylor Swift tell us that fearlessness and power do not come from the titles we hold. They do not come from the positions we occupy. They do not arrive when we think only of ourselves. Fearlessness and power come from the things that we do, and often from the things that we do to the benefit of others. I would now like to introduce you to a remarkable group of this morning's graduates. These graduates embody exemplary personal judgment and understanding. They have advanced their fields of study and they have made positive personal contributions to the lives of other people. They wonderfully build on the long honours history here at Oakland University, a history that is unique in this nation and in any other nation, a history that takes us to the birth of honours colleges. Can I ask the graduates of the Honours College to please stand? Please stand, Honours College graduates. You will see these students' names appear on the screens behind me. This semester sees the highest number of fall Honours College graduates in the history of the university. We have well over 70 fall Honours College graduates here today. This is 4 times the number of fall graduation Honours College graduates from just 5 years ago. This is also the highest achieving fall group ever, with over 1/3 of them graduating above a 3.9 grade point average. Nicely done. Honours College students are graduating today in every major and from every department. You can recognise these graduates by their distinctive Honours College medallions. Each Honours College graduate has maintained a grade point average at the very highest level for their entire time here at Oakland. In addition to their own field of study, each Honours College graduate has undertaken the study of 1 or more foreign languages. They have regularly been part of organising events with distinguished speakers from the Academy, from industry and the professions, and indeed they have offered service to the university and to the wider community. Those who are graduating today as presidential scholars have also undertaken considerable leadership activities in academics and in the public arena. You can recognise presidential scholar graduates by their additional medallions that are embossed with the university's seal. This is our official emblem and has remained unchanged since our foundation. Each Honours College graduate has completed a substantial undergraduate project. This research thesis or creative project, mentored by a member of our wonderful Oakland University faculty, now stands as an investigation of knowledge and the application of knowledge that places these students standing here today in the top 5% of graduates in the nation. These graduates embody exemplary personal judgment and understanding. They wonderfully build on a great honours tradition here at Oakland. They have empowered others, and they have been fearless in their commitment to excellence. Please join me in recognising their considerable achievements. Yes, and finally now, Honours College graduates, you can be seated. I now call upon the wonderful Dean Pearce from the School of Business Administration to come forward and address his candidates.
Thank you, Dean Harper, and thank you to the students, parents, faculty, and staff who made the journey to this moment possible. We would not be here today without each one of you. To our graduates, my sincerest and enthusiastic congratulations. Cherish this moment. You did good. Be proud. Relish it. Many people make the mistake of rushing through this milestone in a hurry to get to the next task and accomplishment. I urge you, spend more time than just this moment and today to bask in your significant achievement. It was hard work. You deserve more than a moment to celebrate it. Take time to reflect, to truly appreciate this accomplishment. Many consider commencement the end. You are done with college. You've just earned your degree. Commencement, however, really marks a beginning. With one journey now complete, you're standing on the threshold of the next one. Your education and hard work have prepared you for your next step and all of the ones that follow. And while soon, very soon, you'll have your diploma in hand, your learning truly has just begun. As you enter and advance in your chosen career, you will put all that you have learned to work to help your team and your organization. You must also apply what you have learned to your own professional growth, to carve a rewarding career path for yourself. Today's business professionals need to be entrepreneurial and self-driven, to proactively seek learning, growth, and advancement opportunities. You also need to be open-minded about what opportunity looks like in order to take control of your future for the rest of your career. In other words, you are in charge. You must set and blaze your own path. The key to doing this well is to cultivate a lifelong learning mindset. What you learned and experienced at Oakland University will form the foundation of your lifelong learning journey. While you may or may not have studied for or taken your last exam, read your last assigned book, attended your last lecture, you definitely have not completed your education. The direction you take from here is entirely up to you. With your Oakland University degree, fortified by your real-world experiences, endorsed by alumni and employers around the world, and backed by elite international accreditation and recognition. You are ready. There will be more moments to celebrate in your future, and there will be challenges and obstacles. The celebratory moments are great. Make sure to take time to savor those. Overcoming the obstacles and finding solutions to the challenges is also immensely rewarding. Make sure to savor those as well. The journey of 1,000 miles begins with a single step. You have prepared for this step, this journey, your future. You are ready. Today you join an incredible network of Oakland University business alumni. When you walk out of this building, do so with pride. Pride of accomplishment, certainly, but also pride in your chosen profession and your university. Today, I am honored to be here to officially welcome you to the Oakland University alumni family. Congratulations. We will now present the degrees for the School of Business Administration. Will the marshals please bring up the candidates one row at a time to receive their diplomas? I now call upon Provost Rio Ellis to come forward to present the diplomas and President Peskovitz to receive the graduates.
Kayla Rose Bassler.
Mitchell Hine.
Gabriel Joseph Shivers.
Melissa Leanne Newen.
Nicholas Chandler Norman.
Julia Olivia Chipaluka.
Benjamin F. Byrne.
Austin Richard Lorenzen.
Sheffic Liberato D'Amatos Corey.
Sophie Catherine Wilsey.
Austin Michael Gerhardt.
Kendra Marie Zach.
Kyle James Wiegand.
Edward James Martin.
Leandro Kakai.
Arlinda Zanuni.
Matthew James Taylor.
Emily Marie Langell.
Evan James Gerard.
Sabrina Andre Mullins.
Michael Charles Merkel.
Hannah Jane Brown.
Daniel Kenneth Shore.
Shane Daniel Matheson.
Camera James Cleland. Jack.
Natalie Cheyenne Janella.
Jack Robert Merkel.
Carlo Anthony Manzella.
Joseph Robert Lenzini.
Victor John Jones.
Sophia Sharon Lippens.
Christopher Luke Halliboo.
Jacob Kenneth Schrout.
Alyssa Kaylee Gaddis.
Jacob Damon Crutch.
Jasmine Bella Kamaj.
Marshall Leon Tan.
Rakaya Monet Curry.
John Christopher Maisie.
Kristen Mazurek.
Colin Norris Smith.
Paul Allen March II.
Ava Raquel Hernandez.
Dominic Austin Gwynn.
Dominique Lynn DeSano.
Patrick Francis Lyons.
Tristan S. Grecki.
Tiara Monet Owens.
Salvatore Vincent Cipriano.
Marcello Salvatore Anoni.
Jasminat Singh Pander.
Kayla Reddick.
Jennifer Dawson Cox.
Tamia Cherie Timmons.
Heidi Ann Ashman. Beelan Ruhan.
Taylor Lake Cornett. Unique Jeter.
Yachiki Matsui.
Jean Marie Vaughn.
Michael Frank Jordan Jr.
Taya J. Daly.
Sarah Noor Akum.
Dylan J. Whiteley.
Henry William Hawley.
Nicole Ann Olsey.
Dean Joseph Cole.
Isabella Victoria Mara.
Lilia Catherine Schoaf.
Tyler Tristan Tyson.
Michelle Calai.
Jennifer Teen.
Yusuf Nasser Al-Krif.
Samantha Christian DeYoung.
Amanda Ray Marshall.
Susanna Sina.
Victoria Alexander Selka.
Dylan Michael Dean Truans Lewis.
Joseph Fayaz Sabah Ayar.
Brian Nicholas Coleman.
Ryan Patrick Moore.
Gabriel Quigley.
Caitlin Nicole Ball.
Jason Ora.
Josie Ann DeClark.
Samantha Renee Martin.
Miranda Julia Shamami.
Natalia Ayad Zoma.
Alina Hani Debish.
Maximilian Pierre Petropoulos.
Brendan Lawrence Kukin.
Rochelle Yatuma.
Justin Michael Peck.
Emily A. Malbuff.
Michael Vlad.
Haley Nicole Wilkinson.
Yusuf Matthew David.
Patrick Simon Jarnatowski.
Aldiana Lactict.
Jackson Charles Heacock.
Julia Nora Naiman.
David Thomas Emmerich Jr.
Jesse Philip Maddie.
Timothy Albert Genesee.
Luke Joseph Arar.
Morgan Elizabeth Bondi.
Kezia Faith Bryant.
Miriam Alsana.
Allison Lauren Piper.
Mariah Lachelle Kelly.
Nicole Lynn Hollabaugh. Elise Nagy. Jenna Lee Zumbra Brunen. Erica Taylor Dengel. Bianca Capo Rodriguez. Christopher David Gasco. Santa Ryan Bologna. Andrew David Hamilton. I now call upon Dean Marjoram Lays from the School of Education and Human Services to come forward and address his candidates.
Good morning. Oh, please. Good morning. That's more like a bunch of teachers. That's really good, thank you. Our school has 2 undergraduate programs, teacher preparation, which we're known for, and human resource development, which we're also known for. At commencement this week, we have happy people graduating from both programs. Human resource development graduates, can I hear from you? That's pretty good. Teacher education graduates, if you could use your classroom voices for a moment. Now that's how you teach middle school. Every semester, our advising office helps me choose a student whose story I tell at commencement. I'm looking for someone whose story is both relatable and inspirational. Every semester, I get to meet a student who represents the very best of the work that we do at Oakland University, and it's one of my favorite parts of my job. Today, I have the honor of telling you about George Youssef. George, could you stand up, please? There he is. Applause for George, please. And if you can stay standing. George is graduating today with his degree in human resource development. We are one of only about a dozen universities in the nation to have an undergraduate program in human resource development. Like a lot of our graduates, George's story is a Michigan story. He and his older brother Lawrence were born in Southfield, right down the road. His parents, Wilson and Nuha, who were born in Iraq, came here to find work and to find community. Like many Middle Easterners in our state, they found community and work and each other. It's a great story. As a result of his family background, George speaks some Arabic and some Chaldean, although he'd like to speak more so that he can pass it along to the next generation. Continuing his Michigan story, George went to Madison High School in Madison Heights. Google Maps tells me that that's about 10 miles from where he was born. Again, that's true for a lot of us in the room. He then went to Oakland Community College in Royal Oak, a journey of about another 3 miles, and there he earned his associate's degree in general studies. Right about the time he was finishing his associate's degree, he realized he wasn't quite sure what to major in for his bachelor's, what to do. He called up his high school guidance counselor, Kim Gilbraith, and scheduled a conversation with her. She had been a big influence in his life, and they agreed to meet at Tropical Smoothie. I recommend Tropical Smoothie, by the way, for great conversations. She recommended human resources. Like a lot of our HRD graduates, he didn't necessarily know what that even was, but he gave it a try. And then COVID happened for all of us. And like lots of you, George transferred from community college to Oakland University just in time for a global pandemic. Timing is everything. Going from primarily face-to-face classes to all online was a huge challenge. And there were some dips and some bumps and some lumps, but he made it to his internship. And that internship was at Aflac Insurance. When I found out where he interned, I had to ask, does everybody get a duck? And the answer is yes. And if you could all quack just once for me, 1, 2, 3. That's outstanding. As part of the onboarding process, everybody gets a duck, and that makes me deeply happy. Interning at the Aflac Troy Regional Office, along with 2 other kind and incredibly hardworking OU students, Aaliyah and Casey, reassured George that HRD was the right path for him. He loves meeting new people and helping them, and human resource development, specifically recruiting and onboarding, is a great way to meet and to help people. The Aflac team of interns got along well, the work was educational, and George says, like a lot of our folks, that this was the goal all along, to marry the work that we do in the classroom with the work that we do in clinical practice. 5 years ago, George was in his first year at OCC, like quite a few of you. When I asked him what he would advise his 5 years ago self, he said, you should explore different areas of interest. Be open to other career paths, reach out, connect, and make new friends. I asked George where he'd like to be 5 years from now. Not surprisingly, he said in Michigan in a full-time human resources development position, preferably in recruiting. Mostly everybody he knows lives here in Michigan. He says, I don't see myself living in any other state. And finally, I asked George what he'd like to say to his fellow graduates. And it seemed best to have him tell you himself. So George, can you take a second or two?
Thank you, Dean Marjoram Blaze, and hello, my fellow graduates. While today is a day to celebrate our accomplishments, let us also take a moment to honor those who helped us get here. From our loved ones to our mentors, our teachers and professors, whose lessons will stay with us long after we've left their classroom, and also ourselves. Through our most challenging times, both academically and personally, we persevered, and it was through our perseverance that we succeeded. And that is truly something we're celebrating. Congratulations, everybody.
Thank you, George. If you could have a seat. Have a seat, George, and thank you. I would echo that. Perseverance. If there was ever a year where stick-to-itiveness matters, this is the year. So, we will now present the degrees for the School of Education and Human Services. Will the marshals please bring up the candidates one row at a time to receive their diplomas? Sorry, I missed a part. I will now call upon Provost Rios Ellis to come forward to present the diplomas and President Peskovitz to receive the graduates. I apologize.
Sarah Gabrielle Verlati. Cassandra Renee Young.
Catherine Ann Sikorsky.
Lauren Elizabeth Whitted.
Haley Brianna McQueen.
Samantha Nicole Levely.
Kimberly Jean Curry.
Megan Elizabeth Garbowski. Megan Diane Johnston.
Erin Marie Turzin.
Selena Elisa Cavatao.
Alexandra Bosick.
Jenna N. Gregory. Hannah Lynn A. Moore.
Jennifer Harbart.
Adissa Duvadik.
Jillian Faye Hagan.
Katrina Louise Klump.
Paige Denise Stanton.
Tiffany Ann Ludwig.
Renee Lynn Bragg.
Alicia Jeanette DeGout.
Alice Eugenia Yachoa.
Eliza Nancy Kincaid.
Faith Danielle Witt.
Emma Elizabeth DiNardo.
Sabrina Porter.
Miriam Rezin Baez.
Julia Marie Creamer.
Katie-
Erin Elizabeth Wyatt.
Katie Leanne Browning.
Haley Ann Brewer.
Cynthia Anna Leeper.
Megan Francis Stanton.
Margarita Furku.
Miriam Grace Denstead.
Sarah Celeste Perez. Angelia
Madison Pickett.
Angelia Jules Deborah Ane.
Lucas Ross.
Amanda Ann Zule.
Erica Samolsky.
Kaylee Marie Basham.
Casey Ann Myers.
Brianna Faith Hudgens.
Samantha Mary Shankin.
Lauren Hanna.
Skylar S. Kaisi.
Catherine Mary Ora.
Natalie M. Grodzinski.
George Elias Youssef.
Emma Josephine Gray.
Leah Raquel Munger.
Mallory Elizabeth Bronikowski.
Nicole Killinger.
Hannah Joy Jackowitz.
Lisa Nicole Winjichter.
Lauren Elizabeth Van Acker.
Ashley Elizabeth Arena.
Kathleen Ann Basie.
Jody Lynn Cade.
Maria Christina Fanari.
Peter William Taylor.
Alicia Carlene Bedford.
Deambra Day.
Selena R. Holfelder.
Ariana Paleja.
Leah Lynn Eng.
Adriana Borgia.
Kiera Chanel Pryor.
Laurel Shana Bashi.
Annalise Michaela Tim.
Armand Dominique Chambers.
Olivia Grace Hess.
Lauren Jewel Bolin.
Autumn Kimberly Boucher.
Hannah Rebecca Williams.
Lexi Victoria Jarbo.
Shane Madison Larry.
Megan Elizabeth Bird.
Hannah M. Mason.
William L. Upshaw.
Maya Danae Combs.
Olivia Erin Shepard.
Kathy Marie Christen.
Miriam Amundsen.
Kaylee Marie Masali. Manan Khan.
Bailey Ray Gierman.
Abby Ann Nediger.
Kiara Chanel Pepper Cameron.
I now call upon Dean Ball from the School of Health Sciences to come forward and address his candidates.
Dear Health Sciences graduates, on behalf of the faculty and staff members of the School of Health Sciences, we extend to you our heartiest congratulations in recognizing all of the wonderful accomplishments that have led to this graduation day. Yes, this day of celebration is for you, yet it is also a landmark day for each of us. Graduates, family, friends, and faculty members to reflect upon and to give thanks for. The women and men graduating in this ceremony have each pursued their own personal journeys. Yet, in the School of Health Sciences, we know that no person stands alone. We are, collectively, undergraduate, master's, doctoral, and post-professional students who, through expert faculty guidance and community partnerships, endeavor earnestly, in purpose for health, to advance theory into best practices. And we do so in 4 thematic areas. Interdisciplinary health sciences. From our health sciences program, exploring where life and health interests intersect, we celebrate today our graduates earning the Bachelor of Science degree in health sciences with study concentrations in nutrition, holistic health, and pre-health professions. We celebrate also awarding of the Bachelor of Science degree in applied health sciences to the many hardworking healthcare professionals who, in also returning to their studies, have now advanced beyond their original associate's degree. In clinical and diagnostic sciences, serving the sciences of clinical determination, we proudly celebrate awarding of the Bachelor of Science degree in clinical and diagnostic science, and congratulate those with specializations in preclinical professions, medical laboratory science, histotechnology, radiologic technology, and nuclear medicine. In human movement science, serving to restore and advance physical health, we extend our compliments and congratulations to the dedicated women and men earning the Bachelor of Science degree in exercise science and those with specialization in pre-physical therapy. Also, in another ceremony, the Master of Exercise Science degree, the Clinical Doctorate in Physical Therapy, the Doctor of Science in Physical Therapy, And soon we will have a Doctor of Philosophy degree to celebrate as well. In public and environmental wellness, boldly pursuing society's big health challenges, we celebrate awardees of the Bachelor of Science degree in Wellness and Health Promotion, the Bachelor of Science degree in Environmental Health and Safety, the Master of Science in Safety and Health, and the Master of Public Health degree. Now, dear graduates, let us reflect. Please look around. You are surrounded by friends and family, by companions, and now former classmates who are soon to be your future colleagues. And together you are to engage in the great enterprise of serving others. The world is in need, our country is in need, and all people, whether we meet them through the organized benefits of insured health care or do so in a haphazard fashion on the street in underserved communities. Yes, all people are in need of the help that you have learned to provide. Again, let us reflect upon your vivid experiences within our School of Health Sciences. Was it by sleeping in a cardboard box one cold night, participating in our Wellness and Health Promotion Fight the Night campaign? Experiencing what it is to be homeless? Or was it by helping to assess and serve the nutritional needs of our neighbors in surrounding communities? Might it have been through helping to provide disabled persons who could not afford care with free physical therapy services? Or was it by experiencing the calamitous COVID-19 crisis, where you were called upon to have some level of appreciation and understanding to help others with their choices? Together, today, we mark your emergence as competent, collaborative, compassionate scholars and practitioners. So, pay it forward. Dear graduates, each of you has pursued your dream, no doubt aided by those who have cared for you. And every bit of this caring has made a difference to you, and most certainly also to the person who has cared for you. You have gained much. So, how can you best show your thanks and gratitude? Well, a warm handshake, an embrace, a note of appreciation, and enthusiastic cheer are most certainly in order, but please do consider what this celebratory moment is really all about. You are ready. Draw upon the best of your now proven intellect. Give guidance and service through the best application of your clinical skills. Help others by learning what you don't yet know so as to refine your abilities, and make the best of your leadership talents by first getting involved. And as you rise to meet all future challenges, please remember always to keep close for your support, your friends, family, colleagues, mentors, and indeed your Oakland University and School of Health Sciences family. For together we are at our best in purpose for health. Thank you. We will now present the degrees for the School of Health Sciences. Will the marshals please bring the candidates up one row at a time to receive their diplomas? I now call upon Provost Rios Ellis to come forward to present the diplomas and President Peskovitz to receive the graduates.
Asha Khadijah Smith.
Giovanna Vulgei.
Megan Barbara Marie Mills.
Devin Elizabeth Mayuzek.
Leah Lyzak.
Utebu Rahmoon Shawadri.
Brooke Leah Morrison.
Megan Michelle Dugayer.
Gra'a Ciel Marie Wilhelm.
Samantha Marie Schimmel.
Lisa Evelyn Lanktot Burrow.
Kayla Elizabeth Duhiz. Sorry.
Alyssa Kesey.
Ashley Taylor Jenkins.
Amir Hawa Sheet Hawa.
Jacob T. Nash.
Noemi Staydolam.
Jonathan Edward Klotz.
Ivan Hazim Abdul Hassim.
Candace J. McDonald.
Omar Ali Shalal.
Talia Samim Ahmad.
Ashley Marie Waldecker.
Lancy Adnan Bajoka.
Kylie Marie Kirkland.
Savannah Nicole Herrera.
Clyde Thomas Killingbeck.
Cody Miller.
Ifienya Sophia Zizopoulos.
Angie Pavlichoki.
Ellie Victoria Ackerson.
Taylor May Levi.
Connor Michael Montilla.
Noam David Haddad.
Gianmarco Paul Del Isi.
Eric Gordon Adams.
Renee Francis Wagner.
Chloe
Kaylee S. Frowner.
Chloe Christine Walsh.
Vivian Nicole Violet.
Sydney Lee Mott.
Rojan Suba.
Sandy Alessandro.
Cynthia Carolina Hernandez.
Mackenzie Ray Lemu.
Sophia Bassam Mansour.
Daham A. Daham.
Alyssa Jade Reed.
Michael Mina Tudry Ragab.
Jamie Nicole Kwietneski.
Bridget Marie Putros.
Sydney Grace Kenward.
Habib Jalal Mondavi Salinas.
Mariah F. Barnes.
Alexa Marie Barzak.
Ahmed Al-Barani.
Abby Marie Ortel. Lorianne Louis Isak. Tabitha Gabrielle Aguilar Dizon. Brandon T. Thwaney. Brenda Helen Thwaney. Malik Niall Mary. Frank Sebastian Lombardo. Marisa Nicole Papadilis. Kaylee Brianne Jungeberg. Kevin Ho. Caitlin Elise Cook. Lauren Bell Matz. Colin Patrick Shaughnessy. Thank you. Sarah Nay Yamotli Bachwe. Jerulin Lua. Haya M. Ibrahim. Aya El Hashimi. Amanda Roski Bedri. Sarah Munir Taraf. Nur El Umar. Zainab Karim. Claudia Imad Kassid. Caitlin Leslie Lance. Danielle Marie Sarhan. Selena Mary Shamu.
I now call upon Dr. Cridley from the School of Nursing to come forward and address her candidates.
Good morning, everyone. Graduates, today marks a major milestone that you have met along the way of becoming a member of this country's most trusted profession, nursing. Take a moment to savor your success, to reflect upon your determination to excel in the art and science of nursing. Today's achievement marks your transition from a student nurse to a professional nurse. You completed your degree at a time when healthcare was faced with the unexpected pandemic. Systems of care were challenged because of the shortage of healthcare workers, dramatic changes in healthcare delivery, and severe wake-up call for all of us to acknowledge the disparities of care and health outcomes for populations in our most underserved and vulnerable communities. What you and all healthcare professional students have experienced shaped your way of knowing and thinking about nursing and healthcare that previous graduate classes did not experience. You are unique. You are unique in that you have had hands-on experience for the need to be flexible to the uncertainties of medical treatment and nursing care needs. This has not come without a toll on you and on your classmates as you pursued your degree. But not only you survived, you thrived. You met these unpredictable challenges with resilience and grace. You held to the standards of quality care, and you did not back down. You kept our patients comforted and safe, and you learned how to shift as needed to be part of the ever-changing systems of care. I am confident that this unique experience has shaped you to become the leaders with the skills to continue and make changes needed to constantly improve healthcare delivery and assure that it is accessible to all. Your journey through your baccalaureate education was most transformative. Your experiences were most unique. You weathered the pandemic storm, and the benefits you had gained from this journey will stay with you forever. I'm confident that you, as an OU-educated baccalaureate-prepared nurse, will make the difference needed to benefit the health of patients, families, and communities. I know this because you have mastered your education with persistence and goodwill. I congratulate you. Now, since this is my last chance to address you, I would like to take just a few moments to share with you some helpful advice that had served me well in my professional nursing career. I hope you take it to your heart. Okay, as you move into your professional career, embrace every opportunity presented to you. It will make you stronger, wiser, and open many doors for you. Know that every experience is a learning experience, and it positions you for the next career opportunity. Never burn bridges. Healthcare is a very small world. Set goals for yourself and work toward them. Standing still, living day to day can become stale and lead to fatigue and burnout. Stay fresh. Keep yourself healthy. Your well-being directly impacts the care you provide to others. Don't stop learning. What you don't know is more important than what you know. So ask questions and learn from others. Never let your ego stand in the way of doing what's best for your patient. This will keep you and your patient safe. Never forget that every patient is a person and they need your support and care. Always remember that patients come from different walks of life that impact their health. Integrate this into your practice so the care you provide to them is just and effective. When you are feeling worn out, remember our patients are someone's father, mother, grandparent, child, and best friend. So stay present for them. Keep the patient and the family as key members of the healthcare team. They will guide you for a safe and effective care, so listen to them. Speak the truth, always, and never ever be afraid to speak the truth to those who might be perceived to be more powerful than yourselves. You are your patient's best advocate. You are the advocate for our nation's health. Your professionalism, advocacy, and respect will change healthcare. Strive each day to be better than you were the day before. Be more generous. Give more than you think you can, and reach higher. I know you can do it. Be kind. Compassion and kindness are key attributes for an excellent nurse. Finally, keep sense of humor. It's the key to your success, especially during these very rough days. I hope you remember these words and think about what kind of nurse you want to be, because it begins right now. Your success depends on you, and I know each one of you will succeed. I will be proud to have an OU nurse take care of me and my beloved ones one day. Congratulations, graduating nurses. We will now present the degrees for the School of Nursing. Will the marshals please bring up the candidates one row at a time to receive their diplomas. I now call upon Provost Rios Ellis to come forward to present the diplomas and President Piskovitz to receive the graduates.
Alexis Michelle Scott. Drake Winston Skakevich. Stephen J. McGee.
Stephanie Renee Whitmer.
Priscilla Christine Dombrowski.
Jessica R. Ruckman.
Thomas Lee.
Kaylin Julia Yeager.
Sabir Ahmed.
Emily Kate Hine.
Kirsten Elise Malechniknik. Sorry.
Sophia Marie Calabet.
Hannah Corrine Ducharme.
Emma Jessica Nonis.
Lydia Catherine Zajewski.
Tristan Renee Maderos.
Carolyn Rose Schaub.
Ryan Alexander Aman.
Christopher David Fromm.
Allison Paige Prutrell.
Marissa R. Werbicki.
Haley N. Stewart.
Sydney R. Spurlock.
Jenna Rose Mann.
Jenna Janae Richards.
Marina Catherine Moore.
Haley Rose Sheravino.
Andrew William Novak.
Gina Adelina Klein.
Alisa Ali
Summer Carolyn Music.
Martina Tiana Williams.
Mackenzie Paige Lutzinger.
Sarah Catherine Suze.
Jacqueline Marie Colonna.
Allison Renee Ryan.
Julia Susan Kettlehut.
Rachel Victoria Gonzalez.
Jaden Marie Cavari.
Madison C. Atkins.
Chloe Anna Konopitsky.
Joelle Andre Garib.
Olivia Ann Hayen.
Michael John Rizuka.
Madison Abdo.
Tarnessa Renee Brasier.
Ayana Ann Thurman.
Janice Jemiah Robinson.
Najee Daraya Ratcliffe.
Thayer Jonuts.
Lauren Ashley Wilborn.
Vincent Cicatelli.
Amir Nicole Newbren.
Robert Douglas Taylor.
Florina Alina Dobrin.
Reagan Tang.
Young Ah One.
Mayana Janelle Carter.
Alyssa Beth Richards.
Gauncy Ching.
Ross Schaefer.
Miranda Kelly Martinez.
Melody G. Fetterman.
Kayla Elise Gibson.
Carly Michelle Use.
Alexandra K. Saba.
Tammy Sue Hooker.
Savannah Renee Shepard.
Katie Degain.
Devin Alexandria Campo.
Jordan Michaela Rugi.
Amin Alencia.
Maya Olivia Morse.
Elizabeth Sophie Aliyev.
Olivia Ann Belfie.
Alexa Lauren Hill.
Leah S. Sanders.
Nicole Cataldo.
Zara Ali Al-Hadi.
Nicholas Allen Tyler.
Antisar Abassa.
Taylor Logan Summers.
Nicole Jacqueline Young.
Dylan Michael Perry.
Amelia Hope Zajac.
Olivia Pearl Brochu.
Ashley Zeberry.
Tiana Orr.
Frederick Lewis.
Andrew Joseph Godlewski.
Nisa Addie Dillingham.
Lacey Leanne Robertson.
Leonard McLean.
Sarah Cranford.
Elena Krasanova Georgieva.
Sarita Monique Matthews.
Heather Jo Hess.
Michelle Adrian Myers.
Rang Siacorn Garber.
Kendra Marie Woods.
Pearl Shah. Kiati Kishorbai Kabaria. Carolyn Shelby Bridges. Claudia Saleh. Aslavia Salah.
Will all of our graduates please rise? It's a long-standing tradition that after receiving a post-secondary degree, the cap tassel is shifted from the right side to the left side of the cap. This will signify to everyone that you have completed your degree. So graduates, please move your tassels. Ladies and gentlemen, family and friends, I now present to you the Fall 2022 graduates. Give them again another round of applause. Totally cool. Okay, you can all be seated again. And now that you have been recognized, it's time to recognize a group of really special individuals who've played a significant role in making this commencement possible for all of you who received degrees today. So I would like to invite faculty and deans to rise. Please rise, faculty and deans. Thank you. Now, in concluding our thanks, there certainly are some others that we have to thank because, of course, you wouldn't be here without these people. And so I would like to take a moment for you to thank your family members and your dear friends to rise for recognition. Family and friends, please rise to be recognized by your graduates. Your graduates know they wouldn't be here without you. You may be seated. Well, the official welcome of the Oakland University Alumni Association will now be extended to our new graduates by Aaron Helander from the classes of 2017 and 2020. Aaron is a two-time alumnus of Oakland University. In 2017, he graduated from the Honors College with his bachelor's degree in integrative studies, and then he continued on to complete his Master's of Business Administration in 2020 with a concentration in finance. A past OU Human Relations Award recipient and former captain of Oakland's Division I swim team, Aaron is the owner of Coach Aaron LLC, where he specializes in swimming, triathlon, and accountability coaching. Aaron continues to give back to his alma mater as vice chair of the Young Alumni Chapter Board of Directors, and he's on the executive committee of the Honors College Board of Visitors. He also founded a scholarship for undergraduate students called the Helander Social Impact Award. We love Aaron here, and we are so delighted that he's here to speak to us now. Welcome, Aaron. Come join us.
All right, graduates, now that we have our tassel on the left side, I get to welcome you to the alumni side of the table. And I'm really excited to be here for two reasons. One, I got to speak at our Honors College graduates induction ceremony, so I got to help welcome them into the college, and now I get to see them out. I'm also excited to be here because I did not get to attend my master's graduation ceremony, so I feel like I get to celebrate with all of you today. So with that, graduates, as we prepare to bring today's celebration to a close, I'd like to offer my congratulations to you. This ceremony is an important milestone in each of your stories, and from one alum to another, I hope that you take great OU pride in it. In any year, receiving a college degree is a noteworthy achievement. But add on the uncertainty and stress that came along over these past few years, and your determination and grit to get you to where you are today, seated here at your commencement ceremony, is all the more remarkable. You are remarkable. And I hope that you stay in touch and that I see you at a game or event with hundreds of performances, games, lectures, workshops, and other events, volunteer opportunities each year at OU, both virtual and on campus. There really is something for everybody. And I hope that you continue to connect with your friends, classmates, faculty, staff, that you built all your relationships with during your time here. You can easily do that online via the OU Alumni Association's social channels like LinkedIn, Facebook, Instagram, and I hope you connect with me as well. But mostly, I hope that you know that you have access to an incredible legacy of people who also have an OU chapter in their stories. And as you embark on careers in different fields and suddenly feel pressured to network with all the movers and shakers, you can take a breath and relax. Because there are more than 135,000 OU grads out there, and they are now your people. And as we heard earlier, your mentor is out there as well. I can't promise that you'll find all of them on Instagram, and that might be overwhelming anyways, but getting involved with the OU Alumni Association is a great place to start. The OUAA creates all sorts of opportunities for alumni to connect with each other and share their experiences. You might speak to a class or a commencement, mentor a student, become an admissions ambassador, and this is all valuable experience and it adds to your story. It's now popular to talk about career paths in the context of rock climbing rather than ladder climbing. The thought is that ladders imply one specific path for everyone, while rock climbing offers endless combinations of approaches and routes, which is how my career's been. Many alumni come from the ladder generation, and you are graduating into the world of rock climbing. There's risk in that, there's uncertainty, but the views are incredible. As you take in the highs, the lows, the lefts and the rights, I hope you stay connected to your OU story, to the experiences that shaped your education and your character, to the people you met here, and to all the Golden Grizzlies around the world who are ready and waiting to welcome you to the OU alumni family. You've certainly earned it. Now go out there, be iconic, be a game changer, and congratulations.
Thank you so much, Aaron. Well, the Oakland University fight song was first established in 1999, and it was written by one of our very own faculty members, Professor Michael Mitchell from the School of Music, Theater, and Dance. Please join us now as Dean John Marjoram Lays will help lead us in singing the Oakland University fight song. Dean John Marjoram Lays.
Okay, Oakland University graduates, it's time to leave those seats, get on your feet, and fight, fight, fight for your golden Grizzlies! Maestro, the music, please. There it is. Not bad at all.
Thank you, John. As indicated in your program, the final part of the ceremony is the valediction. And I now invite Brian Calley, a member of the Oakland University Board of Trustees and Michigan's former Lieutenant Governor, to deliver the valediction. Thank you, Brian.
All right, so you're almost done. You're almost done, and it's what an exciting time. I wanted to encourage you as you move on from here with all of this knowledge and insight and proof that you could manage through, persevere through all kinds of obstacles and hurdles and things that were holding you back to get to this particular day. Now you're going to go out there into the world. And when you go out there into the world, some of you are going to land in that place like exactly as you imagined it would be. Right? It's going to work out. You had this plan and you're going to be in exactly that spot. And I'm so happy for those of you who are going to be fortunate enough for that to happen. For the majority of you, it's not going to work out exactly like that. And I want to encourage you to embrace the place where you're at. That when you get to that, even when it's not the destination that you imagined it to be as you sit right here, or maybe I should say especially when it's not the destination you imagined it to be, to put all of yourself into it, to still show up, to still persevere just like you have to get to this point, to show the world what you can do. Because it'll send you off on a journey of exploration and knowledge of all the other things that are happening out there in life that you haven't even seen yet. And sometimes it's a huge blessing to not get what you want because it pushed you into something that you never even knew about before. But by doing your absolute best at whatever it is that you have, wherever it is that you have landed, it will open up more doors and opportunities to get to that place where you want to be. The second thing is that changing the world is really hard, but it's not really that hard to change the part of the world that is around you. And it's tempting as you're starting out at a career, before you have money or status or authority, to wait. Like, I can just wait a little longer. When I reach that next step, that's the time when I'm going to make the biggest difference. But I want to encourage you to really embrace making the world better for the people and the things and the space and the community that is directly around you. You can start doing that immediately. But you won't have to do it alone. You are now part of the OU family. You are graduating into an alumni, a world of thousands and thousands of people that are already out there before you, that have established a reputation of excellence around what it means to be an OU graduate. And so they've paved the way. I want to encourage you to take this university every place you go, in every way. And it's a two-way street. When you encounter challenges and hurdles in the future, to think back, how can Oakland University help me to get to this next step? You're not done with OU, just like you're not done with the family members around the arena here tonight. That you can always come back to OU to help you with your career and solve problems. And I would hope that you would always be there for this university, to give back, open doors, and create opportunities for others that are aspiring to make it to the place that you have made it to. Congratulations on an awesome accomplishment. I hope that you're proud. Thank you to the family that made it possible for you to be here.
Thank you so much, Brian. This concludes our program, but before we depart, I wish to thank the Platform Party and the faculty of the School of Business Administration, the School of Education and Human Services, the School of Health Sciences, and the School of Nursing for their participation in this ceremony. Yeah. I would also like to thank the musical artists of the Cabaret Pipes and Drums Band for the music played today. A word of thanks is also due to the numerous departments, staff, and other individuals who have worked hours to make this occasion a success, and also a special thank you to the worldwide interpreters for signing today's ceremony. So as we exit, I want you to know that the platform party will leave first, followed by faculty, then the graduates, and finally parents, family, and friends. The graduates will be walking to the Elliott Tower, so please meet your graduate outside. So thank you, everyone. Congratulations to the class of 2022, the final class of 2022. Will everyone please now rise for the recessional?